Okay, hello everyone, sorry for the wait. Had to clean up something. Okay. Alright, so tonight we start the third case in Appolo Justice. The second one was okay. It wasn't the strongest second case and like... just kind of a weird case really. But let's see if we can... if the third one is better. Turnabout Serenade. Yes. Let's start this out. Episode 3, Turnabout Serenade. Let's rock! Is that Gavin, his name is, right? Prosecutor Gavin? We love you! Yeah. I never remember what voice I do for him. Rock on everyone, this party is not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Governor's Guilty as Charged tours. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will be now a 20-minute intermission. Oh, okay, we're straight into it. There's no, like, murder yet or anything. Okay. That reminds me a bit of, I don't remember which game it was exactly in the first trilogy. It was definitely either I think it was the second game. Might have been the third. But the case in the hotel. That reminds me a little bit of that one, the way this one starts. July 7, 8:05 p.m. backstage hallway. I might be a bit distracted tonight because our foster kitty is starting to get very comfortable in the apartment and she likes to make messes. What is she doing actually? Yeah, she's a bit unpredictable. July 7, 8:05 p.m. backstage hallway. This is so cool! Us at the Governor's concert! Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Governor's putting the sick back in music. Okay. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off? They're hard to get a hold of, you know? When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Appolo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at the Governor's show. Trucy, you didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Evoli. Evoli. Look at this little shit. Look at... Yeah, she looks really cute right now, but she's being really annoying. She's being a pain in the ass. She's trying to look all innocent. She is not right now, she really isn't. Can you just lay down here and sleep? Can you do that? Lay down here. Lay down. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. Okay. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from a trial. I got 12 Governor's album and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Right, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here? At the Gaviner's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, he was kinda cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trilogy. Oh god. July 7, Gaviner's dressing room. Is that the logo, the G? Okay. Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You are wait, he sent us the ticket and asked for money without even us asking for the tickets? Okay. Evali, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind with her tonight. Sleep. It's time to sleep now. Time to sleep. You're incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. La Miroir singing, right? The siren of the ballad. Oh, yeah. That flyer said that she flew all over for the flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. La Miroir says, who is that? You praise me too highly. Oh, okay, that's a man. I thought, okay, never mind. Unless that's like her agent. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Ah, allow me to introduce. Yeah, okay. Mr. Romain Letouze. La Miroir's manager, and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for La Miroir to be heard in this country. Oh god, what the fuck? I'm not even gonna try to... What? Okay. That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. What does this mean? Oh, it's La Miroir. I'm actually meeting La Miroir. La Miroir, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lifting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. La Miroir says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, La Miroir, your voice. It is art. Why am I doing French all of a sudden? What the hell? Yet without this piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Who are you? I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of La Miroir's concert. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Ooh, shots fired. Allow me to introduce Maki Tobaye. He is blind. And this is why he never strays far from La Miroir. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. La Miroir is so, what's that word? Exotic. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty, at least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe putting the sights she sees into song. Okay. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. sights into song? That's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The guitar serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Gaviner's hard rock a little rest. La Miroir, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during La Miroir's ballade. Only Mikey's tender tones and La Miroir's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Night like this make it all worthwhile, you know? I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in Cards of Steel. Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Sugar, sugar. Oh, that night in your embrace. This art looks cool. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. Okay. Pleasure, but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me. And now through the air I fly. Whoa. Okay, that's kinda cool. Burning on in my heart. Fire. Burn my love away. All away. Not sure if that's part of the show. Like a bullet of love. Fire. Take my life away. All away. Guitar, guitar. Up together to the sky. Oh shit. Gavin doesn't seem to be doing okay. July 7, 9:05 p.m. Backstage hallway. Wow, wasn't La Miroir amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. God damn, how long is this show that you need 2 intermissions of like 20 to 30 minutes? How many breaks does this band need exactly? Thank you, Appolo. July 7, Gaviner's dressing room. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the men in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Appolo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined. Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Alright, let's explore some stuff first. What is this? What's the police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. Oh, that got me. That actually got me. But that, but that's just silly. Who'd name a band the police? Okay. Sure. A police uniform hangs on the stand here. Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay, you don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. Someone drew the governor's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh? You don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Oh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Oh, nothing? Oh. There we go. Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. It gets worse. See? If the bad guy confesses, they say, "Okay, eat it, if you can." See? It's made of plastic. It's like you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. Look, it's a postcard of Le Miroir. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be her native tongue, Borginian. Borginian? Okay. Where is she from? Le Miroir, sightseeing, music. I mean, clearly she looks like Middle Eastern a little bit. Like the name and the writing point to that. And just her features. But yeah. Borginian, huh? La Miroir's own publicity postcard. Okay, that's a clue apparently. Alright then. Those are some pretty heavy duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something. They're a little thick. I couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. A pigeon? Why do you go to pigeons? That guitar! That's the legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. Ah, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair Badger red too. I like my hair the way it is, but thank you very much. Ah, the stubbornness of age. Okay. The boots don't have anything. The cuffs either. Oh. This place is decorated like a high school dance. So I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Gaviners are into chains. It's part of their image. Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art for Gonna Look You Up. Hello, Spinda. Yes. They're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? Okay, I should have seen that coming. It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. Nothing else, we're good? I think we're good. Okay. Oh, no, wait. One last thing. That speaker looks familiar. Oh? Yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom too. That's right, she's still in junior high. I feel old. Okay. Alright, what do you have to say, Gavin? The flaming guitar. You mean the guitar that wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Oh, wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't even realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of these at every show, I'd go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Oh, that was Appolo. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Act 2. Today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. Lemiroir's song. Wasn't Lemiroir's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. Oh, okay, those are the lyrics. What's this? A lyrics sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lemiroir. Yippee! Thanks so much. All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Okay then. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes, Lemiroir's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Ready, Appolo. I think I'll pass. Huh? I like the bit with Lemiroir, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Appolo, you're getting old. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Apparently these days, yes. Which is very sad. Well, I'm going. Let the old folks let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Hey, you're older than I am. Wait, what did it... Time to rock, okay. Okay, alright then. July 7, backstage hallway. Oh, Emma, she's back. What voice did I have for her? I don't remember. We'll just wing it. Hey, it's you. That's right, kid. Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me, in charge of security in the spit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing with that glamorous fop. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lemiroir's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snack-ooze in your face. Is she even in a good mood, I wonder? Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Hey, we can look at stuff. Come to think of it, I am a little thirsty. I'll have some tea. I think I'll get a water. I'll have tea. If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. Katunk. She snagged me. What is snack? What? I'll take a tea. A governor's guilty as charged tour poster. They're plastered all over the place. It's annoying. Well, this is the concert venue, it makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? People like to see the poster at the concert, it's part of the experience. Do you have to find fault with everything I say? She snagged with me! Okay, is this gonna be the running gag here? That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. Okay. What's that odd looking doll doing here? Oh, that's the blue badger. Could you try either talking or munching but not both? Snack with me. Serves me right for going out of my way. Okay. Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. Okay. That's Prosecutor Gavin's, the governor's dressing room. Put so much as a hand on the door and I'll snack you. Hold on, but I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. So this is Lamiroir's dressing room. If you even think about going in there, I'll... What was that? Was that a gunshot? Something's going on. You, out of my way! Emma! Lamiroir! Lamiroir! It's not locked. I'm going in. Shit, I didn't even get to actually talk to her. Like the dialogue options. Fuck. July 7, 9:30 PM, Lamiroir's dressing room. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. Huh. It's Lamiroir's manager, Mr. What's his name? I was expecting Lamiroir or the kid to die. The kid pianist. Not the manager. Okay, I'm surprised. Lettuce! Oh no! Hey, you! Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. Okay. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... he's not dead. He's alive. Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask. Ask? Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Oh shit. Mr. Lettuce! Yeah, Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard the door close. The concert's been cancelled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Lettuce... He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Okay, that's interesting. We've never actually seen someone die live. Interesting. Also, who killed him? Because we got in the room and there was nobody, and nobody could have gotten out, so secret door? Maybe? Romain Lettuce, shot. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. whatever that means. July 7, backstage hallway. The venue is locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Who is that? Good work, Darian. Okay, a member of the band, alright. He talked like a police officer, so I wasn't sure. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Or maybe he is. Later. It's investigation time then. Yeah, Fräulein Detective? I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one, or staff or otherwise, anything of this. Oh, a gag order! No word gets out, other than that Mr. Letus is dead. No word of the cause of death, or of the murder. Tell no one, not even La Miroir? Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this, her forehead. Yours too, Fräulein. On that? An investigation request? Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Prosecutor Gavin's investigation request, signed with great reluctance. Information concerning the crime to be restricted to police and related parties. Right, well, get started with the investigation. Sorry, I've got some hiccups. I'm on it already. Ah, and one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fräulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. We were all questioned as witnesses, and now none of us can go home. We'll investigate alright, our way. Somehow, I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Letus's last words. Yeah, the witness is siren. Don't need the flashback there. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Okay then. A concert poster for the Guilty as Charged tour. I love that name, Guilty as Charged. Seems kind of negative to me. Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy present the Innocent as Charged tour. It kind of loses its impact, doesn't it? I'm thirsty, Appolo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda, Steel Samurai, hey! Oh, in real steel flavor. Huh? Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. Okay. Looks like an instrument case. A big instrument case. There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape? So picky. That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah. The Blue Badger is the governor's mascot too. Huh, go figure. I hear those things fly off the shelves. I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. Actually, that reminds me, let's finish this and let's look at our evidence after this so far. That's the governor's dressing room. The crime scene was Lemiroir's dressing room. Next door. Never know where clues might be hiding, Appolo. Let's case this joint. After you, true CPI. Oh, there's something on the floor, I just realized. Lemiroir's dressing room. The scene of the crime. We're not supposed to go in there. But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty bound to investigate? Sadly, no. So the situation being what it is, now may be our best chance to do some snooping. What's this? What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Lettuce might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. We're not keeping that? This isn't evidence? Okay. Sure. Whatever. Okay, let's just check out our stuff quickly. So there's nothing there. This is just the lyrics and this. Investigation request. To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. District Police Chief. Okay then. Okay, let's go in Governor's dressing room for now quickly. July 7, Governor's dressing room. Huh, looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Appolo. Let's get rocking. Rock, rock. Okay. Is there... Okay, it's all the same thing. Alright. So nothing in here. Crime scene. July 7, Lemiroir's dressing room. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? The Lettuce did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please, think of poor Lemiroir. Oh well, I suppose. You did find a body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Okay. Gotta do the ladder first, step ladder. Huh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the step ladder and more worried about why it's here. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling? I still say it's a step ladder. Oh, that could have been an escape. Interesting. Let me come back to that later. There's another governor's poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. But don't look at me. What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. Aha! Appolo! Look at that thing! It's huge! That's a TV! Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think that he was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stomp on my dream, why don't you? Oh, Appolo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know, but still I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit there. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, 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 stop it, are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me, she's a temptress. Please grow up. Oh, bullet holes. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are two here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a 45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch, sounds painful. No kidding, I wonder about this murder weapon. Actually, isn't it more painful if the bullet stays in you? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma? You're not going to say, can I have it please, are you? Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Not to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Brooch added to the court record. Huh. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? Isn't that like what she has on her chest? I'm pretty sure it is, right? The sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes, not the safety pin type, so... So if it's not a safety pin, is it a danger pin? I suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. Ah, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. Okay. Okay. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear Mr. Lutus's last words. Alright, what about this now? What's wrong, Appolo? Your mouth is catching flies. Ah, nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that her event is one possibility. But it's much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Tracy. I didn't do it. I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know. Of course I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Appolo. Hey, what have I done? Okay. Oh. Trish is still after that brooch, clearly. Okay. No way. If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Right. I should be concerned about Trucy's future, but I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. Oops. Yeah, we're done on this side, I think. How do I move this? Okay. Okay. Other side. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in the dressing room. You are in the dressing room. This must be makeup. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian? All I know is they sure don't make up for much of a clue. Okay, thanks, Trucy. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh! Yeah, the flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine. Fine, I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. What is that? This is one of those, things, right? At the barber's? A permanent dryer. Want me to curl up those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know? Lots of gifts, alright. Look at all these presents. Lamiror sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. It could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. Another way to escape? Look, there's a little window over here. Maybe they can escape through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention it only opens a crack. Okay, maybe not. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. You could peek into the room through it, so you know. Witness? Siren? Okay, we only have the body left, I think. And the revolver. This is a murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver. Wow, I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the halls eating snack doos when it happened. I know you were with me. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Appolo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? Revolver, the murder weapon, a deadly high-caliber revolver. Anything interesting? In the middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see? Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonderbar. Okay. Like the girl with the hat. Yeah, she's, interesting. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonderbar was one liver. That doesn't even rhyme. What do you mean, Trucy? There's just so many words in the world, Appolo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy, yeah. Nothing else? Okay. And now the body, Mr. Lettuce. That's a body, isn't it? Captain Obvious over here. Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, go ahead, Appolo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Rosie, really. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snackoos again. Hope she's not annoyed. Alright. So he got shot in the shoulder, she said, and he died that quickly after a shot in the shoulder? That's interesting. Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Appolo? You know more about red stuff than I do. Yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? Yeah, no, it definitely sounds like he was trying to write something. It definitely looks like he was trying to write something. No clues. Is that it? Really? Oh yeah, look at his finger. Got blood on it. Appolo, look at his hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Emma, but sooner or later you're going to run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What's this? A keyring? You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What an unusual keyring, and what unusual keys. Yeah, that's interesting. This could be a vital clue. Mr. Litou's died clutching this, not the heart-shaped keyring. The body was holding a keyring. I wonder what it could mean. It must mean something. It doesn't look like the kind Mr. Letus will use. So the question is, whose keyrings is it? Well, you're practically a detective there, Appolo. Practically. I'm glad it brings them so much joy to mock me. I can't inspect the body itself though? Okay. Nor the fingers? Alright. It does kind of look like that writing a little bit. Oh. Oops. Nothing interesting about the keys. A guitar key. There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped keyring. This metal key is shaped like a guitar. I get it. It must be the key to a guitar case. A guitar case key. I'll bet I know who this belongs to. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I think we examined everything, so let's talk. The victim. Mr. Romain Letus, wasn't it? He was La Miroir's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. That's sad. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? La Miroir. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man. Or was. I don't think even I will win in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We've sent a request to the Borganian embassy for more info on him. Already? Damn, you work fast. The crime. Well, you and I know about the crime more than anyone. You do? That's true, it was us who found the body. What? I guess that's what I miss for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything will be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert, and when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here. How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Do I just... No? Okay. Hey, look at this badge. You always carry that around, do you? Just like Mr. Right. Huh? It's good to never let yourself forget who you are. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work. Come to think of it, why do I carry this around? So, I suppose that's one of the compliment it's got me. Nothing there. Okay. Nope. Can we take Prince? So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair. Tell us. It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Okay. Do you want to elaborate? The murder weapon. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a 45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem? There's another thing about the gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer used this revolver and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon? Huh. Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks. Okay. She left. What do we do, Appolo? She told us to wait. Great. Now, how am I supposed to investigate? Oh well, I guess it can be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a-wasting, Appolo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... On second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Oh, you dumbasses. Of course it will be. Let's go. Oh god. That's not good. And now that... Oh, do I really want to? Now that Sky is gone, I can re-examine everything, get different lines. Sure, why not? That speaker was blaring when it happened. Apparently it monitors sound from the main stage, which made it hard to hear Mr. Letouce's last words. Well, you know what I do at loud concerts? I wear earplugs. It really cuts down on the noise. And this would have helped me hear him how? That air vent bothers me. If Emma and I came in through the door, that makes that vent the only exit from the room. But it's so much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trissy. I didn't do it? Okay. It's pretty much all the same thing, I think. It just removes Lena? Emma? Emma. Lena was her sister, right, in the first game, I think. But yeah, I think it just removes. Emma will find out somehow. How could you eat those without telling me? Yeah, I'd make sure to leave some for her to eat too. I don't think that's the issue here. Damn it. Huh, another ladder, step ladder. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna get much of anything different. No snatching people's brooches. Darn. Maybe there's another one lying around here somewhere. If there is, you can't have that one either. Don't be so stingy, Appolo. I think the word you're looking for is principled. Maybe the bullet holes? No? Okay. My body doesn't have anything new. I don't imagine. Holding a keyring, blah blah blah. Is that blood? Nope, okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new here. Okay. Alright, nothing's gonna go wrong here by leaving. July 7, backstage hallway. Who are you? Who's there? What? Okay. We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friends of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looked suspicious. That was interesting. Did he go like... No? Okay. There's nothing new in Gavin's dressing room? No? Okay, let's go to the stage then. The stage. July 7, in the wings. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Octoon. You ain't kidding. Is the two leading members of the Gaviners, Appolo. Clavier on vocal and Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of a Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I'd bet. My hug won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burned to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that teeny playing of yours? Who you calling tinny? Sounds like they are having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Borginia, Detective Crescent. Right, anything else? What did you just call him? Detective? Is everyone in the justice system in this game part of a band? Like, what the hell? Prosecutor, now detective? Greetings. God, that hair. That hair. Oh my lord. Darian Crescent, Criminal Affairs Division 3. Huh. Hello? Criminal Affairs? Appolo, you really don't know anything about the Gaviners, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. Okay. What a big stage! It's on a whole other scale than a Wonder Bar. The lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my eyes' sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. Wow, that piano looks much bigger up close. Mikey played so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Appolo. How can you call someone as good as Mikey a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Look at all these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Why guess when we can fiddle? Let's see here. Don't touch that. A healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. They should require parental testing, clearly. I'm still not sure what her deal is, by the way. Because she's clearly not Phoenix's biological daughter. She's just too old for that to be a thing. So, yeah. My personal theory, like my main theory right now is that she's Pearl from the first game and she changed her name. She kind of does look a little bit like Pearl. But yeah, I don't know. That might not be it at all. Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for contrabass, I think. Contrabass. You could fit 20 violins in there, I'd bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 Trucies in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Look, a ladder. I guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a step ladder? I prefer step ladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just... well, why do you prefer step ladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. Is that it? I think so. Okay. The case. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder, what else? Oh, that. For me today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Lettuce than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, huh? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right, we might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. Why are we even investigating anything? We don't have a client. We're attorneys, we're not detectives. We're not part of the police. We don't have anything to do with this case except for being witness. Or at least I do. She isn't even a witness. She has nothing to do with this case. Like, why are we investigating like, even in this universe it doesn't make sense. The Gaviners. I don't believe you, Appolo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Appolo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police. By the... Hey. Oh god. Okay, that got me off guard. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate. By night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years hard time for love. Then came love with no chance of parole, and my boyfriend is the prosecution's witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies, and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. Heh, and this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I'd hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today? A disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this, and then we'll see who missed the cue. The missed cue? They were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. The missed cue. What's this missed cue you keep talking about? Huh, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We used it to record a concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. Oh god. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. Oh shit, okay. This is one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. You use the slider to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Okay. Am I gonna do your job for you now? Wow, neat! So could you say hear only the drum part? Of course, that's how we'll find a criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. There it is. Now listen. Okay. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it. Listen again, closely. Ah, the timing's a little off, isn't it? Is it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe? You're missing the point. We never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect. Here he goes again. Right. Herr Amateur, you will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find a missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders, okay. Then you will find a part. You'll find it with your untrained amateur's ears. Nothing to do but try, Appolo. I guess. I'll admit, this looks kinda fun. First, a quick review. Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be listening for here. Huh. That all sounds fine to me. Is it just at the end? Oops, that's not what I wanted. No, shit. Okay. That might be it. Oops. Oh yeah, that one sounds weird. So, is that it? This part sounds just a little off. Let's see. Her forehead. Yes? Let me guess. You got a D in high school chorus, didn't you? How do you know? This part is perfection. Absolute perfection. I'd bet all the royalties from my last platinum selling albums on it. The guilty part is elsewhere. Yeah, I know you sold a bazillion records. Focus, Appolo. I'll cheer you on. Actually, it's probably better if you stay quiet. Let's give this another shot. Wait, really? I don't know, it sounded weird to me. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, wait, it's that one, isn't it? No, maybe not. Okay. Uh... I don't know, I really don't know. Hmm. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be listening for here. God, this is... no clue.
might have to check it, to look it up this for this one because what the hell. I can't hear it. Hmm. No, wait. I still feel like it's the bass for some reason, I don't know. Oh, okay. No, wait. This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Is that it? Oh, okay. Maybe I just didn't quite present. I think I had the right idea. I just didn't present the right. Like, I didn't have the right one selected last time. Maybe. Okay, I think I was right though. It was you, Darian. Yeah, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's all you have to say. That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can be bad. Mixing. Why do we have the mixing board as evidence? Okay, allows music to be played in separate tracks. Okay. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love? Okay. Oh, it's a... Oh, it's straight up the thing. Okay. Interesting. Present. Anything I can present him? My badge, maybe? No? Okay. That badge sings a different song on a different stage. Right, I wish I had an alter ego to hide behind sometimes. Okay. Nothing... The keys, maybe? I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That... Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my keyring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Kevin? I knew it. Appolo, how can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like, he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim? You mean Mr. Lettuce had my keys? Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fop, I'd give her that. Appolo, Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fraulein? Okay, we got something out of him. Gavin's troubles. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting? And something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. Ah, it all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring. It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this keyring... It disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared. I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one, up in flames. And right on stage too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Mr. Letus's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyrings get stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Letus dies? Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning... Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Appolo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's really having a bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fraulein? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Appolo, but yeah, I agree. You're the Spike here. Look at your hair. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Appolo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Well... I'm not sure, but maybe? You know, something was bugging me too. That keyring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No, give her forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of that of the connection, shall we? Evidence? I'd better think of something pronto. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's trouble? Is it the fact that Lemieux came to the show? I imagine it is. The connection is this, right? No? Oh shit. I would say you were close, but really you're kind of far. Remote even. Oops, try not to again anger the Trucy, Appolo. No sudden motions, just find that evidence slowly. Come on, let's see it. Oh, okay, what is it then? I don't have many... The keyring? Oh, the fact that the keyring was stolen? Okay. No? Not even? What the hell? What is it then? I'm so confused. Oh, that night in your brains when you stole away the keys. The lyrics? It's this, isn't it? A lyrics sheet? The guitar serenade? What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the Fraulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fraulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song.
What? No way.
The song's prediction. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet. First, the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. This is a heart holding keys. And next, his guitar burst into flame. Burning on in my heart, fire burned my love away. And then Mr. Letus was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding.
So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all?
Or perhaps it was the other way around.
Huh?
The criminal could have based their crimes on the lyrics. But who will go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you've stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fraulein.
She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Clavier?
Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me.
I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder.
The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that it was unconnected.
That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever.
So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics?
That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borginian embassy about this, Mr. Letus.
Ah, right. Thanks, Darian.
I'll leave the pondering of mysteries up to you. I'm outta here.
A foreign national, Mr. Letus, was killed. It seems like that will have to be the point of all of this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery.
Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today.
Maybe this is the real prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah?
Yeah, I guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin.
That leaves Lamiroir to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lamiroir is now? Ah, I had her go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Maki Tobaye, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Letus's sudden passing.
The governor's dressing room. Got it. How are we going to talk to her though? Her interpreter is dead.
July 7, backstage hallway. He's back.
Yeah! Who's there?
Again. Second time. Okay.
There he goes again. Who is that guy?
Huh? Trucy?
You know, he did look sort of familiar.
So he is a friend of yours?
No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember.
Curiouser and curiouser. Okay. July 7, Governor's dressing room.
Ah, Lamiroir.
What? Oh, she does speak English or Japanese, I guess, in the original version. Okay, she does speak our language. What has happened? I heard that Mr. Letus has died.
Lamiroir, you speak. I mean, you speak English?
Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Borginia. But I am not Borginian by birth.
But wasn't Mr. Letus your interpreter?
Ah, that. Yes, well, it was Mr. Letus's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see.
Then your pianist is also...
No, Maki Tobaye is Borginian. He does not speak English. Now please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Lettuce? Why did he...
Actually, Mr. Lettuce was...
Trucy!
Huh?
Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word.
But Mr. Lettuce is Lamiroir's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party?
Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I'd suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I am always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lamiroir. What is it, Maki? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Maki, he is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Will that be alright? Sure, of course. Okay, that's not weird at all. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? Ooh, I like her theme. Ooh, that's very nice. You see the words written up on the postcard. They say a landscape painter in sound. A landscape painter in sound. That's a nice image. Okay. Lamiroir. The Republic of Borginia, that's in Northern Europe, right?
I've never heard of it.
I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am.
You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant.
Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lamiroir, you're not from Borginia originally. Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret?
Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course.
Ah, yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Borginian in public. Image is important, I guess.
She's not all image though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound.
A painter in what?
She travels the world turning the sight she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right?
You're very perceptive.
Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I?
Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound too is an image. Yet without it my songs will not be so widely heard.
They even call you the siren of the ballad, right?
Siren? Yes, in Borginian Lamiroir means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I was once. Maki.
Your pianist, Maki, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll.
He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Borginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me.
It's like a fairy tale, almost.
I noticed he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first, I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Borginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Mikey and I together are Lamiroir. Together always. Mr. Lettuce. Mr. Lettuce was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Lettuce at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And, as it turned out, my interpreter.
Interpreter, even though you speak English.
Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Though I fear that may have to be cancelled now.
Was Mr. Lettuce from the Republic of Barguinia too?
Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Lettuce was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren, that's what he meant. Huh? Appolo? You are the siren, right, Le Miroir? That is the meaning of my name in Bourguignon, yes. It was the name my producer gave me. But why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean, important?
I'll tell you. You deserve to know. The siren. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case.
How?
When we found Mr. Lettuce, he was still alive.
What?
I heard him say something. His last words.
Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me?
As a witness.
Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was the witness?
The witness is Siren.
He said siren. Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Lettuce said that? As the witness?
And you're the siren, Le Miroir.
Did you see what happened? Le Miroir? Might I ask, are you with the police?
Well, no, I'm a defense attorney.
An attorney? Yet there have been no arrests, yes?
Is that a problem?
Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think.
That's what I'm saying.
But Le Miroir, I am sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here.
I believe so. Okay. That's nothing. The lyrics? No. That's hers, isn't it? That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you?
My brooch! My brooch! Yes. Well, it may be mine.
Yours, Le Miroir.
I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see? I must have lost it.
Well, that explains the brooch we found.
It was Le Miroir's. Thank you. I was wondering where I'd dropped it.
So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question.
Is something wrong, Appolo?
Hey Ralph, hello. VIP wheel, let's do that. How are you doing? Thank you for the lurk. I hope your night is going well. 7, not too bad, not too bad. Let's go change that. Okay, just woke up and tuning in. Just woke up? What time is it? What do you mean just woke up? At midnight? God damn. Gonna lurk? Alright, no problem. Thank you, thank you. 700 I said, so we're at 130, 200 now. Okay. Is something wrong, Appolo? I fell asleep unintentionally at like 8. I need to get more sleep tonight. Yeah, I know that feeling sometimes. Yeah. What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Did that unlock something? No? Okay. What about the keys? No, nothing. Not the revolver either, no. That seems to be about it, then. Yeah, I don't have anything for her. Okay. Are we gonna find the weird guy again? I think we are. July 8th, 12:22 AM. Oh, we changed day. Okay. We went past midnight. Backstage hallway. Whoa, who's there now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Ah, Emma. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. Not the body, please. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? God damn it. Yeah. Mr. Latusa's body has disappeared. What? July 8, Lamiore's dressing room. Ah, Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Latusa's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Oh shit. Quite a pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the There's no need for alarm, Fräulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Latusa's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. I was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Okay. Your guitar was stolen. This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Guitar's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Okay. Anything interesting here? There should be a body here, but there is not. How could this have happened? And why? Okay. A 45 caliber revolver, very deadly. You know, Appolo, I was wondering, what's a caliber, and what does the 45 mean? Honestly, I don't know either. I don't know anything about guns. Huh? You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. I mean, I knew it was something around that, I just didn't know the specifications. Okay. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, Shark 1 point up to forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That would be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well? Hush! Kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Okay. Nothing new appeared. No. Okay then. Alright, let's talk. Disappearing act. Well, this sure is a... what did he call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry, not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackus should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Okay, anything to present you? No? Okay. I don't think anything is gonna come out of anything. Okay. Okay then, let's move again. The stage? I'm guessing hiding a body will be much easier on the stage itself, right? It's such a mess here. July 8, 12:57 AM in the wings. Does something seem different to you, Appolo? Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. Is it the guitar case? Yeah. I'm not sure that's all that important right now. Let's check out that thing in the middle of the stage. Oh. Oh, this here? Was that not there earlier? Maybe not. That stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Mirwar and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Appolo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Are we gonna find a body up there? It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Yeah. We found two things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. Oh shit. The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Maki Tobaye. Is he dead too? Do we have a double murder? July 8, 10:09 AM, Right Anything Agency. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No ki- Oh, was that Appolo? Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Maki? Why? Oh, okay, no, he's still alive. Okay. Don't look at me like it's my fault. Maki Tobaye, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Letouce. How would he have... Like, look at how small he is and how big Letouce is. How would he have put the body up there? I can't believe such a cute little boy will do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that morning? Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Maki? Why? How old even is he? He's 14. There's no way he would have put up a grown, big-ass fucking 35-year-old up there. That makes no sense. Even for Phoenix Wright, that makes no sense.
Let me look at these actually. Phoenix Wright, pianist who can play late formerly and is defense attorney of some renown. Trucy Wright, future star magician, Phoenix Wright daughter, fond of her Mr. Hattrick. Clavier Gavin, star prosecutor and leader vocalist for the rock group The Gaviners. Letouce, shot during the performance. He died after leaving me with his last words. Lamiroir, singer lauded as the siren of the ballad, from the tiny country of Bourguignon. Mikey Tobaye, blind pianist, arrested on suspicion of having shot Mr. Letouce. Emma Sky, detective obsessed with scientific investigation, did preliminary research on case. Darian Crescent, guitarist for the Gaviners, his day job is as detective in Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Okay. Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all. Yet? The powers that be say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lamiroir was invited from Bourguignon as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. Oh, are we serious here? This is a political thing now? That's all the powers that be want, really. Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Mikey the only possible suspect? Her forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution. The enemy. Right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What did you just say? Me? The defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. Okay, I was gonna say why is he even here in the first place? He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. He? You mean Mikey? Mikey wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Appolo. Let's get going. He doesn't even speak the language. How are we gonna even question him? Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lamiroir. Right, later. I hope I'm up to this. Okay, July 8, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Mikey, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night? Yeah, of course. Gibberish, gibberish, gibberish. Huh? Oh god. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lamiroir can help? But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Yeah, I don't. That was like that was not even 2 minutes ago. I don't need a flashback. Well, what are we going to do? That's a good question. I can't think of anything we can do but go with this and hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Poor kid. Is that it? Okay, that's it for the first day of investigation. Damn. That's gonna be an interesting trial. I don't know who did it yet. I mean, they were definitely pointing at Mikey from the start. Just yes. Just with the vent thing and how only a small child could have went through that. Oh shit, we're going straight into it. No defendant lobby. Okay. But yeah, they're definitely pointing at Mikey from the start, but there's no fucking way. I mean, also he's our client now, so he's definitely not guilty, because that's how this game works. There's also that weird other magician type looking guy that
has appeared 3 times, I think? Two times? And just disappeared immediately. We still don't know anything about that, so I don't know. I have no idea how this trial is gonna go. We don't even have a witness. Who are we gonna question and cross-examine? That's gonna be interesting. For now, I will take a little break, because it's been 2 hours and I need to get water and yeah, stretch my legs, whatever. So we will be right back for the first day of trial. And we're back. Let's get this trial started. Court is now in session for... How do I say that?
Makitobaye, Your Honor. The pixie of the arpeggio.
Right. His trial. Court is in session.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Her Judge.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin.
Ah, my opening statement, yeah?
No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about.
Yes?
Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down.
What are you talking about?
Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son.
The Chief Justice?
His son is afflicted with a most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought seeing something moving might be the order of the day.
Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending?
Thank you, I feel that so much, Tracy. So much. Oops, I missed something.
She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for?
In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly.
You're in luck, her judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case, Romain Letouce, aged 35, the global manager for Diva Stress, La Miroir.
Hey, Evoli. Evoli. Taking one break and we're back to the start, back to 0. Just lay back down. You were sleeping earlier. You're fine, just lay down.
The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Letouce's autopsy report added to the court. Death due to loss of blood from a gunshot wound. Estimated time of death 9 to 9:30 p.m.
45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet.
However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved.
I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering. Crime photo. Victim shot in shoulder in La Miroir's room.
2 shots were fired. One shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Diagram. The crime scene was La Miroir's dressing room.
If we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use.
Yeah, that's another thing. 14 years old, he's small as hell. He will have trouble firing that weapon, I imagine. If it's as hard as who was it? I think it was Emma made it sound.
Really?
Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it will break every bone in his body. Okay, Appolo, goddamn.
The defense will take more care in choosing examples.
He said it out loud, too. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in the dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door.
That does seem to be the case, yes.
However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course.
By the way, wouldn't that be a conflict of interest? Being a defense attorney in a trial where you were a witness? I feel like that's a conflict of interest, right? Because then if you get called to testify as to what you saw as a witness, you can't really cross-examine yourself. That doesn't work, so yeah. Ace attorney logic, we'll just go with that. Okay.
It was empty save for the victim's body, of course.
But that's impossible!
Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person.
One person?
That is, of course, the defendant, Maki Tobaye.
Only this defendant could have committed the crime. But how?
It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear.
Very well. I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand. I feel like I'm not doing the same voice as usual for the judge.
Your name and profession, please.
Emma Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night.
Emma seems tired somehow.
Security at the concert, you say?
Some security I was. I couldn't even stop a murder.
Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. Oh, I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know?
I don't think that's something you should say. I'm sure that makes her feel much better.
I want to hear about these bigger mistakes.
In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony, if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please.
Alright. Witness testimony. Murderous circumstances. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. Okay. It was lucky that the detective was the first on the scene.
But that door was the only way out of the room, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Then I don't get it. How can they say that Mikey did it?
Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. I mean, we already know why, but okay, sure. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert.
I thought exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. That day, at the concert hall.
Conspiracy.
Well, isn't it obvious? My keys. That whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show. I couldn't open my guitar case.
There he goes again.
Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own.
What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect.
Oh shit. He was on stage, to be fair, so no, not really. Love, slow acting and new. Atroquinine is waiting for you. Those are fucking Sleep Token lyrics. This is straight up, fuck, what's it called again? Shit. Fuck, I forgot that name, no. Shit, it's gonna bother me if I don't find it. Shit, what is it? Fuck, give me a second, I need to find it. I haven't listened to Sleep Token in a while. I haven't listened to any music in a while. It was in the third album, right? I think. What is that song again? Aqua Regia, that's what it sounds like. Okay.
He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top?
The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor adrift on the sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task.
I see. I can accept that.
Well, I can't. What do you mean time on their hands?
Please, the testimony.
Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Fraulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now.
Gee, great.
Some other hanger-ons tried to get backstage, but I drove them off.
So no other outsiders were there then, except that fucking mysterious guy.
And then, at the beginning of the third set, I heard shots.
I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots.
You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos.
Ah, hey, no snacking in court.
And you're sure the shots came from Lemiroir's room?
Yes, absolutely.
Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet.
Thanks. So, how about it, Emma?
We were, there, hard to be mistaken about that.
Please, either talk or eat, not both at the same time.
Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer here opened the dressing room door. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body.
Rock?
Blaring, yes.
When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? How old are you, Judge? This was like, what was it at this point for Appolo Justice? Mid 2000s? What do you mean that's so popular these days? Rock and roll has been a thing for literal decades, for like half a century. What do you mean?
That's right, when we went into the dressing room. Music was blaring over the speakers on the wall. They piped sound from the stage into the backstage to speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gaviners with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime.
Difficult to hear that music playing.
Then everyone stayed for that song as an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed out the scene and started my investigation. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So how could the killer have fled the scene? There was only one possibility, the air vent.
Ah!
But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child. Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concerts were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child.
The defendant?
The pixie of the arpeggio flitted up toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know her forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant Makitobaye's fingerprints. What? Oh, that is pretty bad. That is actually really bad. Order! 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 That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, her forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Appolo? Hey, I was out whooping it up to the audience. In the audience. Yeah, sorry. So this was his decisive evidence.
Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit.
I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. It can't be over already.
Very well, I believe this trial is finished. If the defense has no contradicting evidence,
the prosecution has presented our proof, clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it had better be clear and plain. Appolo, they've got us on the ropes already.
Yeah, I don't have anything, do I? Victim's name Roman Letus, age 35, male, time of death July 7 between 9 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. Yeah, fuck. Cause of death. Blood loss due to 45 caliber bullet wound. Time elapsed between the shooting and death currently under review. I don't really have anything. The only thing I can imagine is that the kid would not have the force, wouldn't be strong enough to shoot that revolver from what we've been told. I don't know if that's what the angle we're gonna go at for now, but yeah.
We'd better come up with something quick. I know. Think, what can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Maki is innocent beyond a doubt. Without that...
Mr. Justice? Do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you'd better tell us about it now.
This is it, and so soon.
Unless we call Le Miroir to the stand?
If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof.
Yeah, call a witness, call Le Miroir, because they're always together.
Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I swear it on my...
Also, yeah, Letus did say that she was a witness, or that Siren was a witness, and supposedly she's Siren, so yeah.
Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit Atra Quinine, My Love. There he goes again. That's too bad, because there was a witness.
Oh, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not?
Because I am the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him and now...
Yeah, I don't need a flashback, I'm fine. What? The victim said this before he died?
Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what her forehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself.
Objection!
But it's the truth, he said it. I even told you about it, but apparently you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job.
That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty.
Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for. There's no backing out now.
Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. La miroir. La miroir?
Recall Mr. Letus's last words.
Yeah, we just saw that, man. The flashback. Sometimes I swear. God damn. The siren! Aha! He meant the siren!
That's right. The siren of the ballad, La Miroir. La Miroir was only on stage for the second set. And she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness.
I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin.
My claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime.
Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Imaskai's cross-examination. Please show La Miroir to the witness stand.
La Miroir will say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her, no matter what it is. It is my distinct honor to welcome the siren of the ballad to our courtroom. You are too kind.
Ah, you can speak English?
Yes, I can. Though I am not very good. There is much I do not know.
You speak so well. Have you spent time here before?
Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it.
What does she mean she doesn't know?
I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? La Miroir suffers from amnesia.
Either she lied to us or she's lying to everyone. Amnesia.
La Miroir is not my true name. Yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Oh, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As lauded singer La Miroir, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her, thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress.
I see. I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this court, La Miroir.
Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. La Miroir, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet, that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my! Congratulations, Appolo. You're the bad guy.
Thanks, Tracy. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime.
What I saw. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told details.
I must say, you sound wonderful, Justice Defying.
I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her any longer than needs be.
Wow, you just get better, Appolo. Way to go. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet.
The mirror wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what.
Cross-examination, what I saw.
As for what I saw nothing.
But you must have seen something. Mr. Letus named you.
Mr. Letus? How can I tell you what I don't know?
La Miroir, he said you were a witness with his dying words.
I do not know what he meant to say, but that night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did.
It was a great concert.
You heard me sing? Thank you.
I was hoping to get an autograph later, actually.
Of course.
Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line. If anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. One on my gavel would be nice.
Her judge.
What's this?
It's my autograph. Now keep this trial moving.
Oh, what? Oh, my grandchild will be so happy. Apparently his grandson is a big fan.
Let us continue, shall we? If you would, La Miroir. Tell us what you did after your stellar performance. I did not return backstage after the second set.
You did not return backstage once. Where were you then? What were you doing?
I was cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing.
And was Mackie with you at the time?
Unfortunately, I do not know where he was.
That's interesting. So much for an alibi for Mackie.
Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there.
With Mackie, correct? How was he then?
He seemed as he always does. So I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Letus's death. Yet, he is not the type to show much emotion.
Yes, he's given the police no end of headaches.
He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. The questioning hasn't gotten very far. We sat there, waiting. That was where I learned that something bad had happened, but I wasn't told the details.
How was the incident explained to you?
I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. Letus had died.
Of course, investigations require some security.
But Mr. Letus was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. But both Mackie and I were beside ourselves with concern.
Allow me to apologize,
but please understand.
Keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you.
Yes, I understand.
Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony?
It's hard to imagine La Miroir lying.
She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder? Okay, my thinking is with this statement, that night I was invited to sing on stage and... no, wait, not this one. I'm going backwards, damn it. This one. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. I'm thinking about presenting the brooch, because she lost it at some point. And that's not explained in her testimony. Yeah. Let's try that. Objection! Nah, that's not it, damn it. Fuck. Maybe the statement before then? I did not return backstage. What about the brooch then? Oh, because the brooch was found backstage. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. Objection! There we go, okay. I'm sorry, Lemiroir, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's Lemiroir's. She was wearing it for her song. Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place. At the very scene of the crime. What? Lemiroir, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. What is the meaning of this? Lemiroir, please explain. Lemiroir? No shit, there she goes. She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not going to work here. God damn it. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage but only for a moment. But that's not what you said though. What? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Appolo? Right when the incident occurred. Ah! Is she talking about that? Oh, we did meet in Gavin's dressing room. Yeah, wait. No, wait, what was this? Watch this room for me, I have to call for backup. Right, I understood. Want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Letus, can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, Emma, what was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh, no. I could have sworn I heard a door close. That's what she meant, okay. I looked into the room, just a glance, mind you. So this was when your brooch dropped. That explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. But that's ridiculous. You only looked for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? Her forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Her forehead shouting, "Who's there?" no doubt. A horrible voice indeed. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lemiroir, you did look into the room, so right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well. Though it was only the briefest of glimpses. When my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment. Oh, wait. I went backstage for just a moment. What did you see in that brief glimpse?
I had only opened the door slightly when I heard that horrible voice.
And shut the door.
I have always wondered, her forehead. Does that voice of yours lack a volume knob?
It's my cords of steel, man. Just back off.
I saw nothing. The late Mr. Letouce's body was behind a wall. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there.
Wait.
I saw nothing. The late Mr. Letouce's body was behind a wall.
Okay, so we have multiple new statements, not just one.
A wall? Was there a wall there? Is gibberish is what in English? A division or partition, I believe. It was a large dressing room divided into two halves, and the murder took place inside in the inside half. I guess that partition might have hidden the body. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there.
Huh. What am I looking for then at this point? The fact that the body wasn't really hidden by the partition? I mean, from her point of view it will have been though, right? Is that the same thing? Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm looking... Oh wait, I have the bracelet, I just realized. Okay. Alright, there's gonna be something on that statement for sure. Yeah. She doesn't show her hands anywhere. Here again. Her eyes maybe? No. No, not her eyes. What am I looking for then? I mean, it's just her face. Is it not this statement then? Wait, why is the mouth not moving on this second sentence? Okay, let me try this statement maybe. I doubt it, but yeah, I didn't imagine there would be anything. Yeah, I think it's the mouth not moving somehow. I don't know how that works, but yeah. Let's try to present that.
Gotcha!
Is that it? I think it is.
The late Mr. Letouce's body, you say? Yes? You know something more about Mr. Letouce's death than you are saying. What? I could see you trying not to remember. But the effort made you swallow. Oh, that's what it was supposed to show. Okay. You can't fool my eyes. It is true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Lettuce have to be shot? One moment, Lemiroir. How would she have known? Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Lettuce have to be shot? Yes? She was hiding something, I knew it. Lemiroir, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. Huh? How could that be? Take this. Lemiroir contradicted her own testimony and I have the evidence to prove it. What am I supposed to present here? The revolver? God, I swear this game is really weird with the clues you have to present a lot of the time. Like, they don't seem very obvious compared to the first 3 games. If I do not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction, it is you who contradict, Mr. Justice. Huh? Your evidence is meaningless. Is that not it then? What am I supposed to show here? Is it the autopsy report? Nope. I'm so confused. Is it Rouge? Oh, is it this because she couldn't have seen it? Nope, still not. Dude, I don't know at this point. Nope, okay. We'll give this another try. What the hell, dude? Oh, I'm so glad that you don't have to replay the whole thing from your last save in this game. It's so good. Why did Mr. Lettuce have to be shot? Is it the lyrics? I don't know why they would come into play right now, but... Nope. Oh, is it this because she couldn't have known that... Okay, she couldn't have known that he had been shot? Because everyone was under, like, NDA, basically. Like... Yeah, okay. God damn, that was a reach. Fuck. Tell me, Lemiroir, how did you know he had been shot? Well, Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Lettuce had been shot. How could you have known? Yeah. There we go. Okay. That was a weird way to arrive there, but alright. Lamiwa, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Ah, now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All we want to know is the truth. She looks kinda pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. I saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. Letus had been shot. How would you have seen that? It was like you would have had to turn your head 180 degrees. Only a glimpse. Also, wait. Also, that doesn't work because... Right? Yeah, because the door... Unless she entered the room straight up, but if she just glimpsed inside the entrance, the door will have hidden the bullet holes. So there's no way she could have seen them. Only a glimpse, yet you knew there were bullet holes. Yes, I recognized them immediately. I have seen bullet holes before, you know. You have traveled the world as a singer. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country. I go wherever my voice is needed. Those places are many these days. That's really cool. I hope I get to travel like La Miroir someday. I plan on recording my next album overseas. Their studios have a different sound, you know. Maybe I should go on the Course of Steel tour too. Okay, Appolo. Okay, let's present that floor plan then. Objection! Yeah. La Miroir, they call you the siren of the ballad, but lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. Actually, if we go back to like ancient mythology, sirens are like lying masters, liar masters, master liars. So I don't know, it kind of works. I put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Appolo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Come on, can't I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. La Miroir, you looked in front of the door for just a moment. Correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes. But they were in the wall the door is on. You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. La Miroir. Yes? I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you? I must tell you what it is that I saw? Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Borginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Letus died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, La Miroir. Very well, La Miroir. Please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. Okay. What I saw too. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Maki. It was a grown person. I know it was. Okay. So you did witness a crime, and the killer was a grown person, you say? This is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, her forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination. Why wouldn't she have told that information before? So does she want Maki to go to jail? Also, why... This is a 14-year-old. This is not the way a 14-year-old trial would go, I don't think, but let's just ignore that point. Great going, Appolo. You were right about Le Miroir. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong.
What I saw too.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit.
So you were heading towards the dressing room.
Yes.
So this is a little before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch.
About the same time Emma and I heard those shots. I was on my way back. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
What exactly is something like a little window?
Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it is said, yes?
You need not worry, La Miroir. Your choice of words is impeccable. There is a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail? That little window on the wall.
I saw through the crime from there. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it.
You are certain you heard 2 shots fired?
Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This was when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, much closer.
You got it.
And there were 2 bullet holes at the scene. No contradictions so far. It all happened on the other side of that window. There was nothing I could do. But it wasn't Mackie.
It wasn't Mackie who shot. Are you sure?
Yes, quite certain.
It amuses me that you will question her testimony. It is testimony in your favor. Isn't it my job to object?
Yeah, Appolo, what were you thinking?
Trucy, let's just listen to what Le Miroir has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure?
Yes, of course. You see, it was a grown person. I know it was.
A grown person? That's a little vague.
I am sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know.
Certainly you'll at least see whether the shooter was male or female.
It was a man. A young man.
And you're sure of that?
Yes, his voice was quite clear.
Voice? They talked then. Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter.
As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man.
So, you heard a voice. But wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Letus?
Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Letus who spoke, I would have known.
Indeed. So you were at the window, and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man.
Appolo, this is a good testimony. That proves it was Mackie.
Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it will cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion on this testimony? It's pretty good, it's contradictory. I mean... it seems pretty good to me. No, wait. I'm thinking about something I thought back like a minute ago. How could she have heard a voice with all the speakers blaring loudly? That doesn't make sense.
So it pains me to say this. There's something about Le Miroir's testimony that rings false.
Bravo for her forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Mr. Gavin.
As has been established, No grown man could pass through that air vent. Oh, also that, I guess. Okay. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime. But that means Lemiroir has to be lying. I know, and I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It is as her forehead says. Yet, this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What next? What's he talking about? Lemiroir, I understand why you would want to protect Maki. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature.
What does the prosecution mean?
Appolo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room. Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. Also that plus the speakers, yeah. What? But I'm sure. Lemiroir, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser.
Objection!
But she's the only eyewitness we have.
Objection!
So you say. And the victim named her the siren as the witness. That's right. That's what Mr. Letouce. We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility. And it brought us to this. Her judge.
Yes?
The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please.
I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. Why is that not a thing? It's never been a problem before. Witnesses in these games have never been credible. So why all of a sudden now?
But if Lemiroir can testify, then we don't have a chance to prove Maki's innocence.
This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case.
Danke. Now, where were we? Ah yes, I would like to hear from Fraulein Detective again.
Objection!
Wait, let me hear Lemiroir's testimony one last time.
But the cross-examination is already over. Until such the time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand.
I'm sorry, I could not be of more assistance.
Oh god. What's happening now?
At last, back to the real trial. Ready, her forehead?
I hope I didn't just miss my only chance.
Fraulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. I dislike saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song from an encore.
If you would, Miss Sky.
I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Letouce's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling.
Ah, yes, there was the only one door in the room. And the witness, you, was standing in front of it.
That air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through.
I certainly would have a difficult time.
You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the condition for a killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself.
She does state a clear case. Though, reading the report, something caught my eye.
Oh, what's that?
The circumstances of the defendant's arrest.
The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Appolo. Remember when we found Maki? That was bizarre.
Yeah, how would that have worked? Just how?
She's right. Why did Mr. Letouce's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of that stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. A perceptive observation, her judge.
Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But you worked in this job long enough. You get a nose for things. Haha.
The judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fraulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer?
Witness testimony. The missing body.
I believe Maki stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match the Miroir's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. And Maki practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Le Miroir's song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You noticed it's code 2, did you not? It's code. All the events that they followed led race to our song.
Yeah, I know.
First, the keys my heart held on so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Letus's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, up together to the sky.
That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale.
I admit, I'd forgotten about that song. But there it is now, waiting for me. The grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know I was the one who first noticed that?
I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs. But killing?
It's a wild world out there, her judge.
Very well. We've heard of one song and dance. Let's get on to the next, the cross-examination.
I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing.
Okay, what can we find here?
I believe Mikey stole the body because of some lyrics. Who will steal a body just to match some lyrics? I didn't believe it myself, but it can't just be a coincidence. It is as Fraulein Detective says. Let us begin with the first verse, if you will, Fraulein Detective. What? You want me to sing it? You are the witness, yeah? Or did you want me to sing? I warn you, my fee as a vocalist is not trivial. Fine. Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we? When you stole away the keys, my heart held on so tightly. We've just gone through that. Indeed, my favorite harp shade key was stolen that morning. Next we go to the right page of the lyrics sheet, where we find burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all away. Mr. Letus's life was taken by a bullet. Bravo, Fraulein Detective. You're singing, it's not bad. Now for the finale. Guitar, up together to the sky. As it says in the lyrics, Mr. Letus was found with the guitar high in the sky over the stage. No series of coincidences could be so well conceived. He's right, scientifically speaking. What would Waki have said? That concert was whack. It's hard to argue. It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Anyway, the shooter. He moved the body to match Le Miroir's song. Does the prosecution have any idea why he'd do all this? You want my scientific opinion? No clue. But he clearly had a reason to go through all that trouble. Some deep reason. A deep reason? Not only did he steal my keys, he torched my guitar. Unforgivable acts even if you had a reason. And worse if he had none. The Diva's complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this just on a whim. Fraulein Detective, I take offense at that description.
Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say.
Yes, this crime was planned for sure. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. But Mr. Letou spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh? It was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently, he learned English on his own.
Great.
You see? No one here had a motive to kill him, and certainly not in such an elaborate fashion.
It does seem difficult to imagine.
Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt.
What did you say? Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song?
Of course not, and I am quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of their claim. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music. They're even in my textbook at school. And I'd never heard of them. What does that say about me? I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. And Mikey practically left his signature at the scene. What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course.
The bullet holes?
The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall.
And that means what exactly?
That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It will be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range.
Difficult to miss, you say?
Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. Mikey, he can't see.
Oh shit. I forgot about that, he's blind.
That's why he missed? It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, yeah? Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound.
A blind shooter. No wonder he missed.
I knew those bullet holes will come back to haunt me. Think Justice, what do I do now?
Reason visions, sit back and watch.
I mean... Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall. But that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see exactly.
Oh?
How so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim.
That's certainly possible.
And it might have been the revolver's fault.
The revolver?
The revolver was a very large caliber, correct?
If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, it could dislocate their shoulder.
Exactly. The defendant Maki Tobaye is, as you can see, tiny. It's not hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone will throw off his aim.
Yeah, a convincing argument to be sure.
Ha, take that, smug prosecution. God damn it, Appolo, you didn't go the right direction with that. Appolo? Huh? What? That bit about Mikey being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seemed to agree on that point. Yeah, Cripes, I really put my foot in it this time. But let's get the facts of the matter on the record. If you would, Fraulein Detective. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony.
Right.
From the state of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind. You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof per se. Huh? You've merely raised a possibility. Fraulein Detective has made the most logical conjecture based upon the evidence. Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent.
Objection!
But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place?
That is a very good point, actually, yeah.
Ah, a very good point. Well, Fraulein Detective, if you would care to explain. He certainly seems sure of himself. Recall the crime scene, if you will. There was a stepladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents.
Damn it.
I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Maki Tobaye. He would have known that there would be a way out at the top of that stepladder. But why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You could have figured that out for yourself. You only needed to consider what that stepladder was doing there.
Looks like the defense's objection has been squished by a stepladder.
Well, her forehead? Out of ammunition, perhaps. I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's got the scent of blood. Appolo, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in his place. Proving the shooter was sighted will do it. That will take down one of their central points. Do I have any evidence that can prove that though? Do I?
Oops. Damn it. That's not really helpful. Having to load the gun, maybe? But that doesn't really... You can't do that blind. It's just gonna be a bit harder. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the gun. This game can be very interesting with the leaps of logic sometimes. Unless it's no need. Let me try. Fine, I accept the prosecution's challenge. As I knew you would, her forehead. What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution is saying that the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Mikey, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution's claim that the shooter couldn't see. I doubt it, but... I'm not sure that overturns anything, Mr. Justice. Wrong evidence, yeah, okay. Okay, so maybe I don't have anything.
mean, I feel like I must have, so... This doesn't look so good. No, it doesn't. What do we do? First, we don't panic. Even though my keys case is leaking water by the gallon, give it another roll and... Okay. Objection! Hey, Xan. Hello, how is it going? Nobody... Absolutely nobody is wondering how a 14-year-old would move that body at all. Like, that's my biggest point in all of this. I don't care about the rest, that's my biggest thing. The fuck, man? I really don't know. Oh, hi babe, one moment. Oh, Xan, do you want to see my foster kitty? We've started fostering cat. This is our kitties. This is our third one now. She cute. She's very gentle too. She's getting a bit more comfortable so, and getting to be a pain in the ass a little bit, but she's cute. Yeah. Yeah. What am I supposed to... Let me do the no need, and we'll see if that does anything to advance. What about no need? I can't think of anything that proves the shooter could see. Your face does not exactly project confidence. Maybe you should just accept it and move on. Appolo, grow a backbone. Very well, the witness make us... okay. What can prove that the shooter was seeing then? What is the leap of logic we'll get here? The fact that the body that... Okay. The fact that the murder happened on the right side of the room, and the murderer would have been to the right of the body for the bullet holes to be where they were. So then he will have to move around the entire room to get to the ladder and to the vent. And that would have been kind of tough to do blind. Is that what we're going with here? I feel like that might be it. Oops. No? Unless I need to do it in the other thing. I don't know what else it could be otherwise. Yeah. We'll check you out, legitimately being detective. I'm trying. The leaps of logic in this game are fucking insane sometimes though. Okay, is this gonna work here? Nope, that's not it either. Okay then. What is it? I don't have much in terms of evidence, so I'm so confused. Damn it. Yes. KCD2, yes. Did you start it? Did you play it? Victim shot in shoulder.
really don't know what it could be.
Objection!
With the photo? Why? What? It is my new obsession. Great. I love that you're enjoying it, because I remember you telling me that you didn't enjoy the first one. It's really good. There's still stuff that I think the first one did better. There's a lot of stuff that I think the first one did better, but the second game is still good. They both have their good points and their flaws, I will say, but it is a very good game. The prosecution holds that the shooter couldn't see. A scientific conclusion based on the thorough examination of the crime scene, yes? Apparently not thorough enough. I have a certain piece of evidence that completely overturns your claim. What do you mean? What is in that photo? What the fuck do you mean? I'm so confused. Where are we going with this? I didn't enjoy the combat of the first one. Everything else about it was incredible. Oh, and the combat is better in the second game. Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah. I have a certain piece of evidence that completely overturns your claim. What? If you want the story of the first game, I do have my own playthrough that that I redid. Like I played it a second time on stream. Like it is fully complete, every quest, everything, if you ever want to dive into that for the story. But yes, I've unlocked the Master Strikes and did the treasure hunt. I had a spoiler for KCD2 about there being 2 maps, which is a shame, but I swear to god, it's best. Yeah, I wouldn't say it ruins anything. Like, that was a thing that they revealed way, like, pretty much as soon as they announced the game. Like, at least everyone that was following the announcement and news did know that, so I don't think it ruins anything. Like, Gutenberg was the biggest draw of the game for anyone who was a fan of KCD. Like, seeing an actual big city in that game was so, like, we all knew that there would be a second map. They just could not hide it. If they do a third one, I will be very interested to see Prague. So, god, that would be fun. But I hope that for their next game they do something different. Like, they go into another country, another time. That could be fun. This is that evidence. The photograph of the crime scene? I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face. But this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you'd best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah? Very well, show us what you're thinking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the scene of the crime is... I don't know. What the fuck do you mean? I don't know. Where are we going with this? What? It's either this or this. I don't know which one. Oh cool, I didn't notice that at the beginning. Prague will be amazing. Yeah. But like, I hope for... I would love to see something in that, like, with that much love and respect for the history, and that, like, realistic for other time periods. Like, imagine a game like that in Japan during feudal times, for example. That would be awesome. That would be so fucking amazing. I've been enjoying this game. Yeah, not as much as the first 3 so far, I would say, but I'm still enjoying it. The leaps of logic are fucking insane. So there were some leaps of logic in the first 3 games, but this game so far has stumped me so much. Half the time I don't know where we're going, which is weird. Is it this? Look, the contradictions right here, plain as day. No, that's not it. Yeah. Okay, let's try that again. What the fuck is it? I play Hades 2 so on Wednesday, so tomorrow night I play Hades 2 and I'm enjoying that one so fucking much. God, I've been waiting to play it for so long, and it was fully worth it. It's such a fun time. Yeah. So is this a writing now? The contradiction is right here. The smeared bloodstain. How does that prove that the killer could see what? I thought it was just my blurry visions. But it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Yeah? Aha, I get it. At least, I think I get it. I don't. Get what, Fraulein? When Mr. Letus was shot, he tried to write something. Yes? Oh, are they going with the angle that the killer will have seen him try to write something and he will have stopped it? Is that what we're going with? Holy fuck, that's stupid. Okay. And what will he write but the shooter's name? And what would we write it in but in his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat, I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer... Or, no wait, it's the river. Yeah, so, yeah, okay. I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. Okay. Yeah, that's kinda crazy, okay. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agreed this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer. And that the killer tried to rub the name out. What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Letus was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was... Wait. Once he saw what it was? But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ah! Okay, that was a way to get there, I guess. God damn. That's not what I thought happened there, but okay. Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant, Maki Tobaye, is blind. He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible. Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what this all means. I mean, look in this photo. It seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet, up until now... It seems I owe the court an apology. The Gaviners are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey, Appolo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't? And he's about to tell us? I've got an idea. Let's rock! With these documents, but before that, I have a question for the Fraulein detective. If I may? What? Tell me, why do you think Maki Tobaye is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course? He's the blind pianist, right? So, so he's doesn't let me lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Maki Tobaye. According to this, Maki Tobaye can see perfectly well. What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borginians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Her forehead. Not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was Fraulein Detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider, Maki Tobaye sees. And he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe her forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the 45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just thrown up for brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, her forehead. Oh fuck. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk! Just what was I near for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize. Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologize. He's angered the Trucy now. Look out. If we can please end the bickering now. Whatever. I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clues to solving this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. What? This bloodstain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes? We might be able to find out what was really written there. Really? You can do that? That's right, with this. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it. It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah yes, we done those tests. Have we done those tests yet? As if I'm going to tell you. The bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it in court here in court now. Oh, we're doing lab tests in court now? Okay. Right, go for it, Appolo. Huh? I have to do the test, and the defendant, the lawyer, the defendant's attorney does the test, of course. You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. A chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. Yes, I believe in analysis is called for. Have at it. Okay. I am totally qualified for this. Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press A to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Appolo, your hand's shaking. Yeah, let's do this. Are those numbers? What is this? IPYX314206 is what I'm seeing here. Wow, it really works. Unless, is it like reverse? I don't think so. That would be the worst writing otherwise. That would be like what, a DOSY LE? No, there's no way. That would be, wait, what would that spell? Docylexipy. Yeah, there's no way. This must be... This must be the power of science. It says IPXX3414206. Is that the killer's name?
Maybe it is, if the killer was a robot.
Haha, I have it. So what is it? I thought those letter IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Why will Mr. Letus even know a number like that? Good show, Fraulein Detective. Rock on! Huh? Your Honor, we can verify the number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand.
Oh shit, okay. Damn, this trial is taking a long time.
Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number.
Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number is really that of an Interpol agent...
Oh, wait, I know. What if Mikey Tobai is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility.
A possibility, yes. And one that will mark him as the killer for certain.
Why did Letus know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Maki Tobaye. What are you talking about? Fraulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Mikey pretend he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, her forehead? Huh? Me? Mikey Tobaye pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why.
I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else.
What does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Maki Tobaye pretended to be blind. But it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself.
Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness?
Sightseeing music? Yeah, for the act, I'm guessing. Maki had no reason to pretend he couldn't see. Which means, no, it couldn't be. Could show her forehead. It seems you've thought of something. Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. Oops.
That is, La Miroir?
La Miroir and Maki Tobaye. Recall their relationship. In particular, their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. La Miroir and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go.
All times?
Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Maki could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time?
Well, wasn't it part of their performance?
I think there's a simpler explanation. Maki did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Ah! Ah! Really? Wait, they're not going... Really? It was all the other way around. What? The one who needed to be led by the hand was La Miroir. What's this? So you mean to say that La Miroir is... she's... Yes, Your Honor. La Miroir is blind. What? Wait. Okay. Order! 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 This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. Is it now? Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about is the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it is not so vast and vain. This time, he's quite correct. But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be a landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask La Miroir herself? I believe she is still in the witness waiting room. Appolo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me. I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Bailiff, bring in La Miroir. God, dude. La Miroir, it pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way, and yet I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see. Really? It is true. How funny is it that a tiny lie born in the Borginian countryside will one day grow to entangle the entire world? So you are... Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became La Miroir. Know too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for La Miroir. I see. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial, her forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Ah! Now, La Miroir, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a little bit lost, Your Honor. Okay. La Miroir's eyes. Hey, Ralph. Maybe the in-sound part flew, then she couldn't paint in sight. Clearly, you can be funny in trial. Oh, don't worry, everyone is funny in trial. This is fucking Ace Attorney. What do you think? I have no memory of the light. I debuted in the world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So, silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. What? Why not just change the PR line? What do you mean? A blind singer is always gonna be more marketable anyway. Just do it the other way. You don't sound by seeing. You make music by what you hear around you. But this case, oh my god, dude, these cases, they make no sense. I just would be pissed if in an actual trial someone was being coy and funny then acted like they made it clear she was blind. Yeah, well, Ace Attorney, there's no rules in this world. Okay. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. This makes absolutely no sense. But this is a murder trial.
I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would. She told us the truth in the beginning, when she said she saw nothing.
Very well. Does the defense have anything to add?
I'd like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? There was one thing in their testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself.
Very well. The defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness.
Okay, there was only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about this and I'll be happy.
Okay, so I'm guessing I can't press everything this time. I'm still going to, but... So what the fuck was it then? Yeah, I mean, is it... Are they gonna address what I'm thinking? The one of my staff knew, of course, but no others. Does everyone on her staff knew? No, wait. No, because fucking Latus wouldn't have couldn't. Okay, it doesn't make sense that Latus would have known that she was blind because he called her a witness. He wouldn't have called her a witness if he knew she was blind. With his dying breath. No, okay. That's definitely what it is. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latus?
Of course, he was my manager.
So he knew,
and that's what's been bugging me.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney.
God damn it, fucking Gavin, always one step ahead.
You are thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Appolo?
Yes, I was. Dude, how many times are we gonna flashback to this? This is like the 5th time we flashback to this. I don't need to. I don't need to get a flashback every single time. Fuck. Mr. Latus told me to ask the witness and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind.
I don't know. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself.
Meaning what?
There is no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more.
The witness? Siren? We've heard them many times, along with a little play acting by our defense.
I remember them well myself, but that statement is not to what I refer. I mean what he said before that.
Before?
What came before that? Ah! That's right. He tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself.
God damn it, Gavin. Then those weren't his last words. It was part of his last words. It was the first half of his last words. Okay.
He was talking about the witness.
I see.
Too bad the defense did not. Well, her forehead. Try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time.
That is very insensitive, Gavin. Very insensitive. Yeah. Wait, what did I missed that. Oh, just a urge, okay. Order!
Recall Amiawar's earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it.
But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that.
That is not the most important point here. Huh? The moment he was shot, Mr. Letus witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? Ah, but I really did hear them. 2 gunshots and the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We have already run a simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know it in an instant.
Your Honor, what is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in session here? We have the result back from the investigation. The investigation?
Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Letus left us.
Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Carson, your report, please.
I love how the main characters are super well animated, drawn, and then the crowd is weak round. Yeah. I mean, you gotta put the effort where you need to. Like, keep in mind, this was made. Appolo just. When was Appolo Justice made, actually? This was made back in 2007. Bit older than I thought, but still, that was like on the DS or something. Yeah, that came out on the DS, so they didn't have quite the resources they will have today. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian.
Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent?
Are we gonna learn that the voice Lanoir heard was Crescent? Is that what we're gonna end up with here?
IPXX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Letus.
What?
Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Letus himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation.
So, when he wrote those letters,
he was trying to tell us his own identity, and the cautious killer tried to ride them away.
Mr. Letus was an undercover Interpol agent, so him being Lamiro's manager was just a cover, most likely.
There's one other important detail I found.
Well, out with it.
It concerns that 45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently, it belonged to Romain Letus.
That would make sense, actually. I did not realize he had a Pompadour until that had turned.
Yeah, I know. It caught me too the first time. It is quite the sight. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched.
So, the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver.
So now, okay, this is getting stupider and stupider, because not only are we assuming a child moved the body of a 35-year-old, probably like 200 pounds at least, from the dressing room to the top of the fucking stage, but now we assume that a child, a 14-year-old, will have been able to overpower that man and steal his revolver? Not only a man, an Interpol agent who probably has training in not being overpowered. How does this make sense? Every piece we learn makes it more obvious that the 14-year-old could not be the killer. God.
It's a very spaced on the line.
Actually, it is. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Oh.
So, the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything.
Children are evil, sometimes they can possess gorilla strength. Yeah, but like, I don't think this kid has gorilla strength. Like, look at him. Look at him, come on. He's weak as fuck.
It's got to tie in somehow, you think?
Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Carson. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. There we go. There we go. We're gonna learn that was his voice. Wait! Let me walk. Is something the matter?
That voice just now.
Darian?
Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I am sure of it.
It was him?
You aren't saying... That voice I heard talking to Mr. Letus when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian.
Who is Blonde Kid's manager? It is this guy here. The murder victim, which we can also see in his dead photo. This guy. Like, try to tell me that the 14-year-old weak kid with weak arms could have overpowered this man and steal his fucking gun. Yeah, he was the manager for both. Yeah, they were a joint act. She was the singer, and he was the blind kid pianist, and yeah. He was writing his Interpol number, the IPXX whatever 20643 or whatever it was. That's what we learned. So that's interesting. So why would he? Huh? Yeah. Okay, so I was thinking that Darian will definitely come into play at some point, ever since we learned that he was a bit late on this here. On like at some point he missed a cue to come in, like, cause apparently they were on. I mean, the group were because yeah, in this universe apparently police officers and prosecutors are in a rock band. And these two, Gavin and Crescent, are in the rock band, and it was at their show, and they were playing when the murder happened. But Crescent did miss a cue at some point in the song, so that ever since that I thought that will come into play for this for sure.
It was him. It was Mr. Darian.
Is this some kind of a joke?
What?
No way. We will rock you.
The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state, the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Lamiroir fingering Darian Crescent. Not the best choice of word there, Appolo, but okay. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice Lamiroir heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Appolo. Is that where it is? It is where we're gonna end today, I think. Oops. Let's save that. Yeah. Because I don't feel like doing another day of investigation right now, but this world is interesting. I completely misread that first sentence, at least the meaning. No. Oh god, that image in your head, it must have been, oof, yikes. Okay, yeah. I don't feel like going through another whole day of investigation. My voice is starting to be a little bit rough here. And also it's getting a bit late, and it's probably gonna be like 2 hours before I finish the next day of investigation. So we're gonna keep that for next week. Next week we should be able to finish this case. In the meantime, tomorrow we're back with Hades 2, which I'm very excited about. Love this game. Last time we beat Kronos for the first time. That was so good, and we'll see if I can do that again. To keep in the theme here, I don't read much these days anymore, but to keep in the theme of Ace Attorney, we do have Shaylee that is currently playing the first trilogy, so we are going to say hello. It is the first, right? I think so. Pretty sure. So let me get that raid started.
Thank you, Ralph. Have a good day. There we go. Rage Shaylee. I haven't read them in a while. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you everyone for watching, for lurking, for hanging out. Like I said, we'll be back with Hades 2 tomorrow night. And in the meantime, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye!